audio team, please, can you put the speech?
Now we are facing little children. They are the ones who are incarnations. They are the ones who are going to lead humanity into some great advancement. The humanity has to be looked after. They are tomorrow's humanity. And we are today's. And what are we giving to them for them to follow? What is their aim in life? Very, very difficult to say. But with the Sahaja Yoga, they will all go in the proper way. They'll behave in a proper way. And the whole thing will be a different mass of Sahaja Yogis coming up. But it is the duty of bigger Sahaja Yogis to look after them, to have better moral standards, to have better lives, so that they follow your life and become genuinely good Sahaja Yogis. It's a very big responsibility, perhaps. We don't recognize it. We don't understand. But all these are little creatures which are after the image of great souls. And they should be brought up in that way, respected in that manner, and loved with great care. This is to be understood. The problem with our elderly people is this, that we do not consider them to be considered, to be bothered about, to be understood about. We think we are too intelligent, too good, and we need not waste our energy with them. This is the trouble of the elderly people. But today when we are sitting here to worship Shri Ganesha, we should know they are all incarnations of Shri Ganesha, and they should be given proper attention, proper understanding about themselves. I find certain amount of children who are very well behaved, which are very sensible. And there are some who have no idea as to what they are doing. So it is the duty of the elders to put ideas into their head, to proper understanding about themselves and the self-respect. Same thing I would say for the elder Sahaja Yogis who have to look after their younger brothers and sisters. In this family of ours, which we call as Sahaja Yogis, there are all kinds of people, all types, all behavior. Of course, they should not be regimented. There should not be uniformity. But in that variety, there should be beauty. There should be beautiful trend of being one with each other. For that, what should we do is the problem. What should the elders do to achieve that? What is our solid contribution to their lives? The first will be to tell them who is Shri Ganesha And that, what are the qualities of Ganesha? What does he represent? What does he represent? What qualities he has? And once they start understanding that though being a little boy, he is so generous, he is so kind, he is so forgiving, they'll be amazed because they are also small and they'll also take to that kind of life. I find some children very sensible, very good here. Some are naughty and some don't understand what we are doing here. Whatever it is, they are after all children. And what you have to do is to look after them, respect them, and give them the full idea about Shri Ganesha. I think everybody must have a statue of Shri Ganesha in your house. So the children will see it and ask, who is he? What is he doing? And you'll be amazed how they will understand him, how they will understand his qualities, and how they will work it out. It is important for all of you to have at least one Shri Ganesha in your house, so that you can tell your children that you all have to become like him. Now, what are the qualities of Shri Ganesh? They won't understand chastity. They are too small. They won't understand all those qualities. But one quality they will understand is to be honest. Is to be honest. Gradually you will find all difficult ones will go down. It will work out that way. Because, see, they don't understand my lecture. They don't understand what I am saying. But one thing is there. If there are some oppositions within, they will show. Show very well. Because they are so innocent and so simple. Their innocence will help them to expose them to reality. I hope you all look after your children, guide them properly, and take them to a level of understanding that they understand what is their position, what qualities they should have, why will they be respected. You will be amazed that their behavior will change the behavior of all the other children. What I have to say that nobody should think that you are very grown up because you can keep quiet, sit quietly and all. You are grown up only if you can imbibe the qualities of Shri Ganesha. I have seen people who are very grown up still do not have simple qualities of chastity, of honesty. They don't have, and they can't have, because they don't think it is important. So, I leave it to you to find out Shri Ganesha within yourself. I enjoy their company because they are so innocent and so simple-hearted. And I like them very, very much. So, you should not get afraid or frightened of their mischief. On the contrary, you should know they deserve much more love, much more understanding, and much more scope to grow. I hope by the time they will be of your age, they'll be great Sahajogis. They'll understand what we are doing here. I had to face mountains of nonsense with the older people. But these won't have that. They'll be very simple, very sweet, and they'll understand love. So I would say we can allow these children to go out and play, and somebody can look after them, so that you'll be at peace. Who can take them out? You can give me flowers. If you have got flowers, I'll take them. Thank you. Thank you very much. What is it? Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Can we have some volunteers please take the children out? Shimaji would like the children to play outside. Can we have some mothers, some aunties, if you can please take them out so that we can proceed, please. Any volunteers, anyone? If you are Shakti.
We can now collectively bow down and raise our kundalinis and give ourselves abandon.
So, good evening, everybody. Before we start the program, we have a few announcements to make. The first one is going to be related to medical stuff.
Jai Shri Mataji, everyone. Just before we start the evening program, I wanted to address all of the brothers and sisters, uncles and aunties who are not feeling so well today and maybe yesterday. There has been an infection going around in camp. I know some people are having problems with their throat, some people are having problems with their stomach. And we wanted to give just a few bits of general advice. So for everyone, as we know, we can feel unwell because of a vibrational workout. So if you feel unwell, feel free to ask a brother or sister to work on you. Take the time to sleep, to rest. If you are sleeping in a collective tent and not managing to rest well there, you can come to us. There are some beds in the hall in Cantalupo for people to sleep with mattresses and beds. So if you need that, we can explain to you how to go there. For the ones having stomach problems, it's okay not to eat. For a few days, you'll be fine. Just try to drink little sips, wait. Drink little sips, wait. And for those of you with a fever or are feeling dehydrated, we have some medication behind at the registration desk. I'll sit there all evening. So if you want, you can come. I can give you some further explanation and some medication for that. Jai Shri Mataji.
Thank you very much, Ambika. Could I ask all the children? Okay, they're already on stage. Great, do so. And the third announcement, I would just like to know if there is anyone in this hall. Okay, thank you. Now that we have gotten these announcements out of the way, the Ganesha Puja team is very happy to welcome all of you to this evening program today. Dear Mother, we are really glad to be able to show you all these performances this evening. We're very happy to share them with all our brothers and sisters. Tonight we're going to take you on a journey from Ukraine to India to the Nordic countries. We have many beautiful performances prepared for all of you. We kindly request that if you are interested in chatting, which I know many of us like to do because there's not much chance to all get together like this, there is the bar area outside where you can do that. And in the meantime, for those of us who are here, let's give the respect to the artists here who are here to perform tonight. Let's just really give them that respect and give them our attention. So we are going to start this evening with two performances by the children. They're going to do some dance for us, and I think they are ready. So without further ado.
Hello everyone, Jai Shri Mataji. We are very excited to represent our lovely children, prepare to dances and song, and really very happy. And they work very hard for days. And Victoria will explain what we did.
We will start with an African song, and then we have a small dance for Shri Jagadambe, and then a stick dance. And there's actually not so much to say about the dances. I think we'll just show them. But for the song, it would be nice if you would join. So if we can open the curtains. So I need your help to show the audience what are the movements for the song. And so first we just show the movement because the meaning is in the movement. Can you help me? Because I'm holding a microphone. I have only one hand. My mind is with you. My words are with you. My heart is with you. I come in peace. So we sing together. Funga la fia ashe ashe. 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 Let's do it again. Funga la fia ashe ashe. Funga la fia ashe ashe. One more time. Funga la fia ashe ashe. Funga la fia ashe ashe. You can stand here. First we do Jagadamba. So we danced the Jagadamba dance, but we're preparing for the next dance also, so you don't have to wait after. So we had this children program from Monday until today every morning, and the group changed quite a bit. On Monday we had more bigger kids, and then this group slowly formed, but also every day it was not the same group. And I was very happy today when we had the last rehearsal, how it turned out. So I hope you will enjoy the 2 dances that we prepared. And also I would like to invite whoever is interested for next year. There's always people needed for the children's activities. And I think it's a great tradition that is now starting, that every year there will be hopefully more and more children's activities. There were every day in the afternoon different things, and the dance we had every day in the morning. So if you're a yuva or a mommy or daddy, uncle or auntie or grandmother, grandfather, and you want to enjoy having kids around every day or maybe just one day, then please volunteer for the kids program next year.
You live here in my heart. Please protect me from the left. Please protect me from the right. Please protect me from the left. Please protect me from the right. Chakarambe, Chakarambe, please make us strong and brave. Chakarambe, Chakarambe, please make us strong and brave. Please protect me from the back. Please protect me from the front. Please protect me from the back. Please protect me from the front. Chakarambe, Chakarambe, you live here in my heart. Chakarambe, Chakarambe, you live here in my heart. Please protect me from below. Please protect me from above. Please protect me from below. Please protect me from above. Chakarambe, Chakarambe.
from the beginning, please.
Chakadambe, chakadambe, you.
Let's give them another round of applause. What a joyful way to start the evening, and coming right after Mother's talk on children and the innocence of children. I feel like it just goes so well. Thank you very much again, Victoria, and all the other aunties who helped with this fantastic, bright, energetic performance. So now we are going to go slightly up in age, and we are going to welcome Alex on the stage. Alex is 10 years old, and he plays the piano. He is originally from Ukraine, but now he lives in Austria. And he is going to play a few compositions for us from a composer called Martha Meyer. I hope I'm pronouncing that properly. The compositions are called Ragtime, Blues, and Sneaky Business. So this is Alex from Ukraine. Thank you very much, Alex. He did a really good job. I mean, he played all of that from memory without making a single mistake. Very, very good. Thank you again, Alex. We look forward to seeing more performances from him in the future. So we're going to transition now to a moment of the evening that many people like to wait for. We would like to once again welcome the IMC to come on stage.
Jai Shri Mataji. So also this evening we will have a shorter session about marriages. And is there any drums here ready? Because this time we will have some people might come on the stage. So. Okay, drums are coming. Good. Immediate. Okay. All right. Okay. Yes, sure. So we'll start with an arti and offering a galan to Shri Mataji first, and then we will go to the announcements. Can I ask? Yeah, Ishin, Kasturi, Lakshmi, if you can come. Liu Yan? Yeah.
Hello, Deshmataji. Sorry to interrupt. I noticed yesterday that when we were offering the garland, people were sitting down. And I did say yesterday that people should be standing when the garland is offered. It's the welcome garland. It's part of the arti process. And you need to be up, attentive, silent, and a little bit awe of where we are and who we're offering the garland to. There's chatter in the background, and most people were sitting. A handful of people were standing, so they know. If it's the end of a puja and we're offering the feet garland, that's fine. Okay, you can stay seated. But for the welcome garland, you must stand up. Please remember that for the future. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Zafar. I'm sure we will all remember it.
Okay, so tonight we will have 9 announcements. These 9 announcements are mostly rematches, meaning matches that we did in the previous days that have not gone forward. But some of the people that I will call have not come on stage. So we will allow them to come on stage and bow to Shri Mataji. And as usual, they will then they will be able then to go out and get together, start talking and chat. Okay, let's start then. The first match is from Chantilly, USA, Deepak Awad, and from Hyderabad, India, Devi Priyanka Nagarajan. Okay, second match. I don't see anybody moving. All right. From New Milford, USA, Atitan Sritaran, and from Gurugram, India, Harshita Gupta. Next, from Hyderabad, India, Mulchand Taparia, and from Pune, India, Adya Amale. Now from Kolhapur, India, Sahaj Balgunde, and from Cluj, Romania, Shivangi Simona Kansean. Wow, finally! From Targu, Giu, Romania, Kapil Gabriel Agarwal. And from Wiesbaden, Germany, Ambika Angerman. Now from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, Jing Yuan Lo. And from Leamington, UK, Ambe Reid. From Bengaluru, India, Pranaydeep Kare. And from Hyderabad, India, Desu Meghana. And now from Cabella School, originally from Bulgaria, Evlogi Topal. And from Spain, Diana Vasina Harchenko. Finally, from Berlin, Germany, Artyom Timofeyev. And from London, UK, Angelina Godfrey. Okay, we have come to the end of these 9 matches. I would like to ask Uncle if you can come on stage and give us this little speech that Ah, first year, okay.
So again, congratulations to all the new matches today. There are one or two things we want to revise again. Not revise, but to convey you once more. It has been seen that the name of vibrations are very oftenly used wherever somebody wants to do something else. As you know, we are 14 members. In IMC, 14 people from all different countries. And they all sit together, and each match is checked by all of them. And once that is done, suppose that there are some matches we are not feeling at all, so we are not matching that boy or that girl. So until unless all approve it vibrationally, the match is not announced. After having done that, again one or two boy or girls, they say that I am not feeling vibrations. So please don't use, if you may have other reason, any worldly other reasons. So because you are not, you don't want to tell that reason, and you start taking name of the vibrations, which is not good. This is a divine vibrations and should not be used. You should be very sincere and honest. So please, if you are free in Sahaja Yoga, if we are matched, there is no compulsion. You may not tell also any reason. But please don't take name of the vibrations to hide something else. Then we also observed, as you know, Sahaja Yoga, all the Sahaja Yogis, Sahaja Yoginis, once you have got self-realization and you have become disciple of Param Pujya Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi, you are part and parcel of VND, Vishwa Nirmala Dharma. Our past religion you have to forget. It is dissolved. All the religions, they come and meet into VND as the rivers meet the ocean. So once that has happened, so we have to forget our earlier conditioning. So many still use their old conditioning to convey some reason. So please, if we are really surrendered disciple of Sri Mataji, we are part and parcel of VND. There is no religion existing. It is only one religion in the universe, that is VND. So we should not bring our past conditioning and tell that reason for not agreeing the match. There have been few cases like this. So I was surprised. Like in India, we have caste system. In Sahaja Yoga, there is nothing like caste. We all are one at the lotus feet of Sri Mataji under VND. So please don't bring any earlier conditioning to say whether you like or don't like. Also, we have seen some matches while denying, using the name of different races. So we were at least shocked. You are in Sahaja Yoga. There is nothing like race. There is nothing like region, nothing like color. We all are one at the lotus of Sri Mataji. So this, if somebody is still carrying conditioning, means you are still not dissolved completely into Vishwa Nirmala Dharma. So these things I just wanted to remind. You may be knowing already. Knowing is different. You may be knowing by the brain, but when it comes to your life, actualization, then we are different. We try to pretend something they're different. So please, we have to do Sahaja Yoga. It's a spiritual upliftment of every human being, and we have to be extremely honest and sincere to our ascent to Shri Mataji. So this, humbly I wanted to request you all to be the true Sahaja Yogi, to be the true disciple of Shri Mataji. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Uncle. So today the registration desk and the marriage desk had opened in the afternoon, and it will be open also tomorrow after the Havan at the castle. So all the couples that would like to register, would like to talk to us, they will find us at the castle as usual, and they can come there, and if they want to register, they can collect the materials for the marriages and all the program for the marriage day. Before going, I just wanted to correct a mistake that we made last night. As you might have seen, we have matched a yogi with Russian passport with a yogini from Russia also. But the thing is that this boy applied from the city of Donetsk. So Donetsk is a city and a region that is famous for his economic, industrial, and technological advancement in Ukraine. And as per, let's say, official denomination, is currently under occupation by Russia. But in the slide, we just wrote name, city, and the nationality of the boy, which is Russia. So many yogi from Ukraine felt very hurt because they thought, what is IMC saying with this? But IMC is not saying anything. It was a honest mistake. We are sorry if people were hurt, and so I hope we have clarified this incident. And unfortunately, in the world, we have this happening. We have other wars that are going on, and we as Sahaja Yogis are all affected. But again, we as IMC are committed to work for the whole world. As Uncle said, the whole family of Sahaja Yoga, and try to find good matches for all the good yogis in all over the world. But this was a honest mistake. We are sorry for that. Okay, then I think we will see you tomorrow, because tomorrow we will announce all the couples that are coming for either remarriage or that have been matched in the previous years and are going to marry this year in Cabella. So tomorrow we will have other announcement. Also, it will not be very long. We might have one or two more also new matches. But for now, this session is over. Thank you very much, and Jai Shri Mataji, and thank you, Shri Mataji.
Quickly, just before we close the curtain, can we take just a moment to admire the incredible flower decorations that were prepared this evening for the program? I mean, they're absolutely stunning, and I really think that the amazing artists who created them deserve a round of applause. I've just been looking at them like, wow, so much creativity. Okay, now we can close the curtain. So, this is the translation of the chorus. Okay, if you could just tell the crowd what it means. Cool. So, when we plan for evening programs, of course, we have a schedule and we want things to go a certain way, but that often ends up being changed spontaneously along the way. So, for the people who have prepared the Nordic tour presentation and video, you are going to come up now. And so I would like to call Jatin, please, to the front. And to the people in the tech box at the back, we're going to be doing the Nordic tour presentation now, I hope that's okay. Yeah, this is the mic you're using.
Can I also call up Abhishek from Denmark to quickly introduce the tour? Abhishek ji, please. Abhishek, hurry up. And Piotr from Poland, if you wouldn't mind also coming up.
It's okay. It's better we speak. Chalo, Diana, stay with us. Jai Shri Mataji, everyone. So, I know many of you might have heard about the Nordic tour. Many of you here must have been on the Nordic tour. And I hope it was a good experience for all the Yuvas coming together to learn. To give a bit more insight into the tour, it started as a simple desire from a few of us, which materialized into what we see as a tour across 5 countries. And yeah, the route was basically, the idea was to do it in the Nordic Scandinavian countries, but then the interest and the desire was so high that we crossed Denmark, Sweden, Norway, Finland, and Estonia. And yeah. And to say a bit, even before we go into the presentation, it was quite a historic tour for us. I don't know how many of you know the Scandinavian countries at least. Our collective is quite small, and even in the previous tours, we've had only like 15 or 20 people come. And even while beginning the tour, we were expecting maybe around 30. But then in the pre-registrations, around 140 people signed up. So it was 5 times the number that we expected. And in the proper tour and the registration, there were around like 60 to 70 people constantly throughout the cities, which brought a great dynamic change. To give you a viewpoint of Denmark as well, it was quite symbolic because we started in Billund, which is famous for Legoland, but also it is known as the children's capital of Denmark. And the first program was actually in a kindergarten in Billund, which was quite symbolic to start from, let's say, a Muladhara of Denmark. And then the tour proceeded to go towards Copenhagen. And it was wonderful because I remember 2 years ago when Uncle Stan came with a small team of 15 people, it was quite tough. And even when we were on the streets, we used to call people and none of them used to come, you know, they just used to walk by. But this time it was so different that the moment we opened up the banners, the entire street started coming towards us. It was so different, vibrationally changing. And I'd really like to thank, you know, the attention of the World Sangha, your contribution, and also the previous yogis and the previous tours helping us build this vibration to this moment where I just stood speechless to see the amount of people on the streets just coming. So it was quite historic, quite emotional, and quite stunning to see the response of the people. And it really is a proof that when there are yuvas together with a desire, and 60 of them, especially, things work out. So, yeah, to talk more about the tour, I'd like to hand it over to Jatin and Piotr, who are doing the other parts of the tour as well. And yeah, they will explain more about what happened in Norway, Sweden, and Finland, and Estonia as well. So I'll be handing it over to them, and they'll take it from here. Yeah.
So as Abhishek mentioned, we started in Denmark. We had beautiful programs for Iranian community there. We sang Qawwalis, and also, yeah, it was so nice to have a possibility to introduce Indian culture to Iranian community. Then we went to Sweden. We went to Gothenburg, and we had very beautiful place. We stayed next to the lake, so it was very beautiful nature around. We had the programs for refugees there, and yeah, just in Norway, we also had 2 programs for refugee in the refugee camps. So yeah, in the middle of our Norwegian part, we had the Yuva Shakti seminar. So we stayed there. We had the break. Some days we had the concerts twice a day, in the morning and in the afternoon. So yeah, just the seminar moment was just a moment for us to recover. There was Uncle Benoit who did the Vritti seminar for us. And yeah, we went for the fjords to hike. Yeah, and then we came back to Sweden, went to Finland and to Estonia.
I have a loud voice. Okay, testing. So I will talk about Norway onwards. We started off with a bus crash, actually. So we're coming off, you know, we did Norway, we purified Norway, we're coming through, we're going to Sweden. It's the last day we have the bus. I fell asleep on the bus. We have, you know, bus drivers, you know, screaming in Polish. I wake up, huge break, and then we slam into another car. And what was really interesting was that this whole tour, I felt like I played a very, very different role than I generally do. And I was kind of more of a mom role, I guess we could say, which was very interesting. And suddenly we were all unified. Was everyone okay? Who got hurt? We were even giving bandans for the car we hit, congratulating the police officers, trying to give them self-realization, right? And luckily we actually had a police car right behind us who was instantly on the spot. We go into a church, right? So this takes hours for everything to clear out. We go into a church, and we had the lovely Anandita Basu sing Ave Maria for them, and we gave them all realizations. And we had so many powerhouses on this tour giving realizations, and everyone really fit a beautiful role. And so that was really interesting to see how that all played out. We got a bus, the firemen and all them were trying to help us. We got our baggage later on. And yeah, it was very, very interesting. What an interesting start for the tour for me. And of course, we move on to Sweden. And Sweden was awesome. I mean, they have such an amazing, lovely collective. It was so beautiful how they hosted us. Had a lot of fun being there with the most amazing programs. And one of them, once again, I'm going to praise Anandita, of course, where suddenly out of nowhere, the singing we had one very beautiful concert. We had an amazing self-realization street festival that day. And I could really feel my whole subtle system and everything. And that's for me personally, my own perception. So definitely for me, I had a very strong experience on the tour. But also, one thing I really appreciated was the diverse age range on the tour. Uncle Roland Bamberger, Uncle Axel, and many, we had so many aunties and uncles on the tour. I think we had 10 or 12. I mean, if we count you as an uncle, maybe. And it was great. It was just really nice to see how the elders do things. I mean, even the speech, right? The elders got to teach the young people something. So I definitely really appreciate that age range, that diversity that came into the tour. Finland, lovely collective, very large collective, very talented collective, definitely. They started their own beautiful ashram. I highly recommend visiting. But they are so much fun. Big shout out to Finland for hosting us, and we had amazing programs, absolutely incredible programs. Yeah, I wasn't there for Estonia, but I guess we can play the... Should I invite everyone else? If you are on the tour, on the Nordic tour, would you mind standing up and coming here to the front? I can see a few of you already, and I'm looking at you in the eyes. Big hand, please. Not that many, huh? Omkar, I see you. I'm looking at you right in the eye. Is Anadita here? She's coming. She's right here. Aha. So, I don't know what to say. This is the tour.
Okay, just to sum it up, we had actually yogis from all the continents, from Australia, Europe, Asia, lots of Chinese yogis. And just to add one thing, Jatin mentioned that we had like all the generations. We had many kids actually from the age of 9, teenagers. So yeah, big applause to them. And we had, just to sum up, 30 concerts in 6 countries.
Yeah, and in every city that we were, there were at least like more than 50 people who had their realization. And also, we could see some positive results in Oslo that the follow-up programs were also having more than 25 seekers coming back the next week and following up. So it has been a huge momentum shift in a way in all of these countries. And it was quite historic. And I would actually like to thank from the bottom of my heart the whole world Sangha. You know, it would have been impossible to do this tour without all your contributions, your attention, your vibrations, the bandhans. Because it truly felt like a collective event. The entire world actually came together to make this possible. And it would not have been possible without all of you. So from the bottom of our hearts, we would really like to thank the World Sangha and everyone else who even had their attention on the tour. You're all amazing. So thank you so much. Yeah. The audio team, we just request you to play the video.
ਵੇਖਣ ਨੂੰ ਚੁੱਕ ਚਰਖਾ ਗਲੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਡਾਵਾਂ ਏ ਮਾਇਆ ਤੇਰੇ ਵੇਖਣ ਨੂੰ ਚੁੱਕ ਚਰਖਾ ਗਲੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਡਾਵਾਂ ਵੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਪਾਣੇ ਮੈਂ ਕੱਤਦੀ ਤੰਦ ਤੇਰੀਆਂ ਯਾਦਾਂ ਦੇ ਖਾਵਾਂ ਵੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਪਾਣੇ ਮੈਂ ਕੱਤਦੀ ਤੰਦ ਤੇਰੀਆਂ तेरे बाजू किधरे नू जावा वे हुण मैनू दस माया तेरे बाजू किधरे नू जावा वे माया तेरे देखने नू झुक चरखा गली दे विच जावा वे लोकां पाने मैं कददी तंग तेरियां यादां दे पावां वे माया तेरे देखने नू झुक चरखा गली दे विच जावा वे माया तेरे देखने नू
Big thank you to all these amazing young, old yuvas, yogis who went onto this Nordic tour. It looked like quite the memories you kind of make for life. And I've had the privilege of being able to go on quite a few tours. And, you know, when you look back upon your life, you've got certain moments that stick out that you remember very clearly, and then the rest of it is just like all foggy. And in my case, the tours are definitely some of the moments of my life that I remember and cherish the most. And I really feel like, you know, it's something everybody should get the chance to do once in their life. And I'm just curious, like, in this hall over here today, how many people have been on a tour? If you've been on a tour, raise your hand. Oh my God, that's amazing. That's really good. That is really nice. So all of you who have not been on a tour, I strongly encourage you to join one, because it is it really, it's memories that you cherish for life. And once again, Mother, you know, it is thanks to you that we get to do this. It is thanks to you that we get to live these moments in our life that are so unique and so splendid. So thank you, Mother. The Nordic tour was saying that if you would like to donate to their tour, they have a box at the registration desk. And then we have a few more announcements that we would like to share with you. Are they, yeah, come with me. Are the Cavalli sisters ready? So, to start with, as many of you who are here today witnessed, there was quite a lot of heavy rain, and some of our guests who have come from very far, their sleeping bags and their their belongings got wet. So if anybody has a spare sleeping bag or some blankets or anything like that that they would be willing to share with, you know, our brothers and sisters who have come from very far, from countries like India, if you have something like that, if you could please bring it to the registration desk, you know, we would be very glad to host our brothers and sisters from afar in a warm and welcoming manner. So that would be very much appreciated. Another announcement regarding Havan tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. sharp. Really sharp, 7 a.m. Breakfast will be served after Havan. And then kitchen team is going to be Spain and Andorra, and serving and washing will be Italy. And then just one last announcement. If somebody found a Samsung Galaxy S23 in Cabella Village, could you please bring it to the audio-visual booth? And then Baptiste, if you could just come and tell us about the schedule for tomorrow.
Good evening. So, as Shalini said, tomorrow, 7 a.m. sharp for Havan, followed by breakfast. Then in the morning, we have a presentation about the 21-day realization programs that they run online. Then lunch will be at 1 o'clock, and let me consult my phone. At 3 o'clock, there's a Sahaja Education Forum that is going to be presented. There will be a representative from each of the Sahaja schools, and also talk not only about attending Sahaja school as a student, but also maybe as a potential staff member, and also just there's going to be some information on how to bring up children in Sahaj, not just sending them off to a boarding school in a different country, but just if you're a parent, it's also good for you to be there. Then at 3:30, there's going to be a cascade adventure for the children, and that will be starting at the castle, going on a mini walk, adventure. So for the children who are old enough, like maybe 8+, can probably be without their parents, but if you are interested in bringing a child who's less than 8, then it's probably good to be there as well. Then at 5 o'clock, there's tea and biscuits. 5:30, collective foot soak and shoe beat. 7 o'clock, dinner. And after, we'll be having our evening program with some more for the rematches, so the remarriages and those who've been matched in the past. And then more entertainment, the big entertainment program. So that's the schedule for tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Baptiste. By the way, I have to say this year, so much effort has been put into organizing activities and presentations during the day. I'm like, whoever's doing it, bravo, because it's really, really nice to see. Thank you for all your work. Uncle Ezio actually just told me that if your tent has been flooded, if you're in those kind of circumstances, exceptionally, you can sleep in the hangar tonight. Exceptionally, because normally for security reasons, we're not allowed to do it. But if you have, if your tent has been flooded, you are welcome to sleep in here. And there are a few very thin mattresses close to the registration desk that you may use. So, we don't want anybody to be out in the cold, wet tonight. Okay, so now we're going to pass on to a performance that has been rehearsed, prepared, and put together with so much dedication and love. I would like to welcome you all to the Cavalli Sisters. Woo! So they have handed me the translation of the chorus of one of the songs they're going to sing. And so these are the words. I declare I have come to offer myself to you. You are the only doer, and there is only you. Only you can be worshipped, because you are everything, and you are beyond all things. I am here at your feet.
मैया तेरे चरणों की मैया तेरे चरणों की यारी धूल जो मिल जाए सच कहता हूँ निर्मल माँ सच कहता हूँ निर्मल माँ, तकदीर बदल जाए मैया तेरे चरणों की। आ labbaik, 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 Allahumma labbaik, labbaik, la sharika lak, labbaik. Innal hamda wa ni'mata, innal hamda wa ni'mata lak wal mulk, la sharika lak. Labbaik Allahumma labbaik 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 Allahumma labbaik labbaik la sharika lak labbaik innal hamda wa ni'mata innal hamda wa ni'mata lak wal mulk la sharika lak. Allahumma labbaik, 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 Allahumma labbaik, labbaik, la sharika lak labbaik. Inna alhamda wa ni'mata, inna alhamda wa ni'mata lak wal mulk, la sharika lak. Allahumma labbaik, 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 Allahumma labbaik, labbaik, la sharika lak labbaik, innal hamda wa ni'mata, innal hamda wa ni'mata lak wal mulk, la sharika lak. Labbaik Allahumma labbaik, labbaik, labbaik Allahumma labbaik, labbaik, labbaik Allahumma labbaik, labbaik, la sharika lak labbaik, innal hamda wa ni'mata, innal hamda wa ni'mata lak wal mulk, la sharika lak.
This is not the last we will see the Cavalli sisters, because I believe they will be playing for us during the marriages, so we will get to enjoy their performances again. I mean, Jay! What a blast of vibrations. Thank you so much to the Cavalli sisters. What really amazes me is that they come from so many different countries, so many different time zones, yet it was so well rehearsed. Like, everybody was so perfectly in tune with everybody else. Like, wow, that was a lot of dedication. You could really see it. So again, big, big thank you to the Cavalli sisters. So while we can settle down again, and we are going to talk about something very different. We're going to talk about something that is also very important. So it would be good if all of us could pay attention to what comes next, because you know, we all gather here every year for the pujas. We meditate, we enjoy our evening programs, and, you know, this is the fun part of Sahaja Yoga, but then there's also us in the world, like what is an actual impact we can have in the world around us. And so this is why the next subject that we're going to broach is, in my opinion, so important and really so fundamental. And I really urge everyone to keep this in their attention. You know, even if you're not particularly interested in it, but still keep it in your attention, because really, this is how we change the world.
Thank you, Ines. Jai Shri Mataji. So, I'm speaking about Mother Nature, Mother Earth. I'm part of a group, very nice group of people that is spread all over the world. And we are around a chat, it's called the Living Valley. And we are people that are interested in agriculture, farming, sustainability, and so on. And in different countries, there are projects regarding this. So here in Cabella, we start a project of farming, a very small project of Sahaja farming. Means we try to do Sahaja farming. Oh, wait. Aspetta un attimo. Torna indietro. Come back. Sorry. So, I told you, Madhu, wait for me, one moment. So, and it's quite some here that we are struggling, mostly myself, to do this kind of gardening here, just to supply the need of the school. I hope there is, I've seen Mathieu here somewhere. Ciao, Mathieu. Do you enjoy when we bring the nice food from the garden there? Yeah. Also the children enjoy, yeah? So the children like the salad from Uncle Ezio, by the way. Normally they don't like, but this they like. So, but you know, I'm always asking for some help, someone that is coming with me to do this kind of farming, and especially among young people, this is not very popular. Because among the young people, to work in the garden, to work in Mother Earth, to put the hand in Mother Earth is not very popular. You all prefer to be IT, web designer, architect, this and that. But at the end of the day, we all eat 3 times a day. And someone has to put the food in our plate. So we have to be a little bit of attention on also on what is this kind of part of the world, let's say. This year, I was really struggling. I was not able anymore to carry on this project alone. And I asked within myself a prayer, Shri Mataji, please send me a help, because I will not manage anymore. I will give up. It's too much for me. I'm also a little bit 63, and you can't do this for long. Anyway, after the festival we had 3 weeks ago, someone came to me and said, are you Mr. Ezio? Yes, I'm Hugh Firth. Oh, now you can start with this. This man that you will see in the video is from New Zealand. And this man in '94 has been called by Shri Mataji to go in Pakistan, in her home in Pune. And she trained him directly and personally how to grow seeds with vibration. You can go on. It's not only this, please. This is this is to show how just I was happy to meet someone. So we start working in the garden, and what we did in 2 weeks is something that you will see here is going on. Is not that this is not important very much, but what you will see here is a miracle that we saw here in this garden. Actually, I was vibrating my plants, spraying with a spray like this. And he told me, look, it's not that. Vibration, the water, vibrated water should go deeply in the root to be very efficient in the agriculture. And he teach me to do it like this. And we did it like this. You see this little plant, they are like this. You will see later on in the video how they are big now. You can go in the garden. There is a garden behind the white tent in the field where there is many tents now there. You can give a look, you can enter, you can go there and meditate there around Shri Mataji's picture. Vibrations are very strong because these men teach me how to do a real Sahaja agriculture. And we are trying to do this here in Cabella. But Cabella is a place of networking. We are gathering here from all over the world. He's coming from Australia. I'm from here. Then we met someone else. You know Uncle Amit from Austria. We all know him. He was the first that make experiment on vibrated water. And we gave a presentation here. There was only kind of 20 people during the World Festival. But it was so important to see this man, which is also quite old now, to remember how he was working with this experiment he was leading and how much is important. Vibration are carried by the water. The water, when it's vibrated, goes into the soil. And the vibrated water has a different angle and make available to the roots of the vegetables all the minerals that are there. This is not only double, this is 100 times much better than normal. And the story behind this is that Uncle Amit said that he made it because he saw that, like all of us, that vibration can change. His thought was, if they can change me, they can change also vegetables. They can change everything. And vibration should be carried and transported by water through the soil to the vegetable. This is revolutionary because normally what it is, industrial, thank you for the background, musical background. What we eat normally is industrial agriculture. And this is totally out of natural way to farm everything. The only way to go back to natural, I don't want to say organic, but natural, is through vibration. And what Shri Mataji told you to do is to restore the natural part of the vegetables through the seeds. We can do it because vibration through the water, they can bring back the natural shape of the vegetables. So we work together, and we work also in another field upstairs we have above the hangar, where we are growing vetiver. This is the Kush plant. It's very well known in India. And I saw something that I never experienced in my life. There is something that is shown later. You see there is a tractor. With that tractor, I mown all the grass. After 10 days that this grass was mown, it was so short. After 10 days, you will see it was so big, only through vibrated water. And this is something that is not easy to see, a vegetable growing so much in such a short time. As you see, vegetables are really reacting to vibration. So what we want to start here in Cabella, it is not only a garden for the children, for the school, to supply them of some vegetables to eat, but we want to start with the help of these people. I mean, Hugh, we are building a big network. Uncle Amit, there is a microbiologist in US that is great, and we will try to bring him here as well. But in Cabella, we want to do a kind of experimental farm where we can crop seeds and make seeds to be exported, but not only to Yogi, to everywhere. Because this is the way... Thank you. You see the way that we put the vibrated water on the roots. This place that is upstairs is completely changed just in 10 days. It was a jungle, nobody could enter there. And the vibrated water is really something like a miracle, but it's very scientific. It is not just a belief that we have. It works. It works effectively. And also, if anyone has a garden, anyone has a vegetable garden at home, it works also with flowers and not only with veg. Try to put a pendant of Shri Mataji, but do it with devotion. Because anytime we do something like this, like vibrating the water, we start a process which is divine. And like every divine process, we have to do it with devotion. And also that was because I was kind of failing a little bit in the past, because I was taking for granted. It was kind of a mechanical work. It is not. It is divine. And when it is divine, you have to treat it with devotion, and you have to do it in meditation. And the nature reacts to us, reacts to vibration, reacts to our devotion, reacts to our work also. And aside of this, we have also another project, which is the wheat project. We have a field, we sow the wheat, we vibrate the wheat, we bring all the seeds in front of the photo here for a couple of nights, and then we sow with the tractor and everything. And in this valley, it was a valley that was very productive about wheat. They produced a lot of wheat. They used to be self-sustainable about what they consume as bread or pasta here. And now almost anybody is doing this anymore. Because there are a lot of animals, wild animals. There is wild boar, there is deers. They destroy completely all the field. When we sow our field, we simply go there, we sit and meditate. We say the Ganesha Tarvashesha. You know, there is a sentence where you say, please protect me from front, from back, from left, from right, from above, from below. And it works. Our field is the only field in the Val Borbera where the wild animals don't enter and destroy everything. And also, other farmers, they recognize this. They say, what do you do with your field? Why they are not coming in your field? And we can't harvest because they destroy completely our wheat. And he said, so we pray. So we are doing something that is seen by other people. And what we are doing is really work effectively with Mother Nature, with vibration, to show that Sahaja Yoga works. That is a very effective way to heal the people through food, but also to heal the soil, to heal our soil are all depleted in all over the world. And there is a big problem with carbon, with fertilizer, with pesticides. If we can do an agriculture without pesticides, without fertilizer, only with vibration, this is a real revolution. And we can really heal the planet with this. We not heal only ourselves, only our people, but we heal the planet with this. So, video was a little bit longer, but it seems that it's finished, so it means that I have to finish. I thank you very much. I invite you to come in the garden. You can enter, sit, and meditate there. Feel the vibration. And I invite all of you to do gardening also, in a small scale at you, but experiment. What is the power of a little pendant in the water in your house? And let's see that it will do miracle. Jai Shri Mataji.
1 second. I mean, I really respect Uncle Ezio for this kind of work because, as he said, it's not very flashy and, attention grabbing. It's hard work, but it is really incredible. And thank you to him, thank you to Hugh and all the others who are really doing groundbreaking work over here. I think it's, we don't realize it now, but I feel like future generations in 200, 300 years' time, they will be really thankful for the kind of work like this that is happening today. So please let us keep it in our attention, as Uncle said, like let's experiment on our own with the land we have around us. We have another short announcement.
If you see a light blue bag, like a small, then please come. It has to be in this area. And I need this because my luggage is this, like my clothes and everything. So it would be nice if you can come there and give me the bag if you find it.
So let's please find his bag. Sorry? Just, we'll talk about it afterwards, okay? Can Hanif, please, from Kenya, please come forward? We'll have a quick presentation on the Kenya tour. And after that, we're going to pass on to our next musical act. So, Hanif, thank you. Hanif mentioned something very pertinent when he approached me. And he said that we don't really often get to present the work that our brothers and sisters in Africa do in front of big audiences like this. And so we're very grateful to have him here tonight. And just before he talks, I would just like to say to everybody outside, I would just like to remind you that if you would like to chat, which is, of course, everybody loves to do that, please go to the bar area because it is a little bit noisy. Thank you.
Thank you. Jai Shri Mataji. Okay, there is a little video for the Kenya tour, which took place pretty much on the back of the Diwali Puja that happened 2 years ago in Kenya. And there we experienced pretty much like what was experienced in the Nordic tour, where the doors were open and people could see that there was something about the yogis that were there, and they were approaching us, and we were dressed like everybody else, and no badges, no nothing. And it was such an eye-opener. And during that period of 10 days in Kenya and in Mombasa, 300 people got their realization during that part. And that was just during the Diwali Puja, and people were just coming to us in the public programs that we did. That was wonderful. However, 2 years later, the Kenyan collective decided that they really wanted to grow this and spread this around, and noticed that it was the younger generation that was coming forward quite a lot. And in that period, they decided, okay, let's just do this to schools and universities. And this was the idea. And they went around to all the big university cities around Kenya. To give you an idea, Kenya's geographical size is like half of Europe. So you're really looking at that sort of geographical region that would encompass sort of France, Germany, Spain, and probably part of Italy. So that's the sort of land base that we're looking at. And so 12 international yogis from around the world, accompanied by some of the local yogis, did this tour, which we'll see some extracts of. And we've got 3 yogis who were there. Would Eleanor, Anna, and Sani just come up and share your experiences of that tour as well? So again, in this tour, there were over 900 people who got their realization. So that shows you the impact of one step forward, leading to yet another step forward, and the spreading of Sahaja Yoga there. Another element that you may find, or I'll bring to your attention, is that in Africa, and I'm sure you'll hear from others that will say, they are very simple-hearted people. They're not stupid, but they're very simple-hearted. And when they feel love, and when they experience that, and they see it around, they welcome it. They walk towards you, and they recognize spirituality in people so deeply. However much their history may be in Christianity or Islam, or whatever religion that they have grown up in, this is something that they recognize, and it's very universal, not unique to Kenya, unique just to the African continent. And if you really want to make a difference in this world that's a last remaining area where I could say it's not so heavily touched by Sahaja Yoga except parts of West Africa, that is the continent where we should bring our attention a little bit more. And I urge you, and there have been many people who are here this evening and during this weekend who've been on the Diwali Puja 2 years ago, and many others who have spent so much time and energy over the years bringing Sahaja Yoga across to Africa. But I think, as we've experienced in the last few years, the resurgence of Sahaja Yoga in that the attention is elevated so much, their seekers are just really dying to come forward. Please. Is anybody else here? Yes. Anna? Ah. So, you're both on the tour, please.
So basically, Hanif said already so many things, and just to add a little bit that, yeah, it's a whenever, and I think it will happen again, maybe a tour in Kenya, so you're all very welcome, because it's really very nice atmosphere there. It's really easy to give realization there, and really people just waiting for this. As I understood myself, the people are very religious there. So if you say, would you like to get the blessings, they will say yes. So like it doesn't matter what kind of blessing. I mean, even they follow like some religion, certain religion, but they still like very much connected to the God, and they would like to actually receive this realization. So this was just like these 2 times in Kenya, and hopefully next time when we go again will be even more realizations.
Africa is the only country, I will say, only continent that Shri Mataji has not physically, officially be there. So for some reason, okay. But now I feel after this Kenyan tour, after the Diwali Puja last 2 years, the vibration there is so strong. And this time we went to Kenya, our experience, we feel we go home. We feel that this African, they are like our family, you know, even they're yogi, non-yogi, you just feel like you want to hug them, you know, you want to give them self-realization and make them Sahaja Yogi. I urge every one of you, go to Africa and finish Mother's will to spread Sahaja Yoga, to develop Sahaja Yoga in Africa.
Yeah, we'll get to see the video in a moment. The one thing that Sani said, that you made you feel like home, that was the most universal comment that was with all the yogis who came for Diwali Puja. In that first few hours, they said something happened in our heart, our spirit opened, we feel that we have touched. And if we look at back of humanity, who we are as Homo sapiens, we emerged from that continent. And that feeling, I can assure you, you will find it's just huge spark in your heart. It will touch you. The moment you touch the soil of Africa, no matter which country, you will feel that spark in your heart, and you'll be blessed by that experience. It's like having a second sense of realization, but coming so deeply from your heart. I can't express that any more than the experience itself is just mind-blowing. But yes, if we could cue the video, that would be great. And there's 2 things about that video. The song that you'll hear prevalent is in Swahili, Welcome. And there is an excerpt in that where the school was welcoming the group that was there. And that's a current song, but that's actually seeking blessings from God. So it gives you a sense of idea of how even popular songs are, where it comes from and where their attention is. Thank you. Jai Shri Mataji. Thank you.
Jai
butterfly, butterfly, rise up high. Rise up high, fly.
Put your hand up if you felt something above your head or on your hands.
Wakaribishwa Kenya yetu, hakuna matata. Kenya nchi nzuri, hakuna matata. Nchi ya maajabu, hakuna matata. Nchi ya kupendeza, hakuna matata. Kenya yetu, hakuna matata. Hakuna matata, hakuna matata. Yote mwakaribishwa, hakuna matata. Jambo wote, hakuna matata. Kenya wote, hakuna matata. Kila siku, hakuna matata. Hakuna matata, hakuna matata. Watu wote Kenya, hakuna matata. Oh, hakuna matata. Hakuna matata. Kenya yetu, hakuna matata. Kenya nchi nzuri, hakuna matata. Wakaribishwa Kenya yetu, hakuna matata. Kenya nchi nzuri, hakuna matata. Nchi ya maajabu, hakuna matata. Nchi ya kupendeza, hakuna matata. Kenya yetu, hakuna matata. Hakuna matata, hakuna matata. Yote mwakaribishwa, hakuna matata. Jambo wote, hakuna matata. Kenya wote, hakuna matata. Kila siku, hakuna matata. Hakuna matata, hakuna matata. Watu wote Kenya, hakuna matata. Oh, hakuna matata. Hakuna matata.
Jai Shri Mataji.
Shri Mataji.
Jai Shri Mataji.
Jai Shri Mataji.
Just a heads up, Diwali Puja this year is being hosted in which country? Exactly, South Africa. So anybody who feels inspired by what they have just seen, or who would just in general like to know more and share with brothers and sisters who can't often come to Cabella, please go and share with them in South Africa. I personally grew up in a place where it was very hard for the yogis to get visas to come to a place like Cabella or to go to a place like Kanachahari. And it meant so much to us when brothers and sisters from other countries came to visit us in our collective, and we would treat them like royalty because it was like so rare for them. For somebody, I grew up in Colombia, and it was such a treat to have somebody from another country to come up, to come to our collective. And so I can relate to that, you know, desire to really want others from other countries to come to your collectives so that you can host them and welcome them. So South Africa, Diwali Puja, really, for all who can make it. Again, on an unrelated note, there's been a bit of a confusion with regards to tomorrow. So it is Italy that is on breakfast prep, okay? Italy, breakfast prep, and it is India that is on cleanup. So just so that we know for tomorrow morning. Now, we have an act behind this curtain that has been waiting very patiently for the past half an hour or something like that. So let's all welcome him with a very strong applause. This is Anton, who's going to play the saxophone for us, some jazz, you know, to jazz up our evening. Give him a big, big welcome.
Good evening. Jai Shri Mataji. Actually, I'm not playing any jazz music tonight, so it's going to be a solo piece for saxophone, followed by a classical piece with piano. Hope you enjoy it.
thank you so much, first of all, for your patience in waiting all that time behind the curtain. And again, for that music, if I could think of one adjective, it would be delightful. It was just really sweet and very, just so soothing. It was really, really nice. Thank you very much for that. So we're gonna close the curtain and we're gonna have a dance coming up soon, a beautiful Indian classical dance by two very talented dancers. But before that, we're just, if Elena from Ukraine, are you still here? Okay, so, and one second. Yeah, if Chandrakant, if you also can come, we'll do, but yeah. 5 minutes, each of you. Just 5 minutes, one person. Thank you. Just because it is starting to get a bit late. So Elena will go first. Yeah. You can. So you can present? Yes. Okay, but 5 minutes. Okay, very short. No more than 10 minutes.
Good evening, everyone. We are close to midnight, so we'll try to be short. And we'll speak about project We Meditate Ukraine. You see, We Meditate is getting like a brand. Just today evening, you have seen We Meditate Nordic. Anton and guys who created We Meditate, I mean, we are using their brand with IP rights, is all correct. So We Meditate Ukraine is started, maybe Karina, you want to take a few words how it started?
We Meditate Ukraine started in 2022 when the war broke out in Ukraine in February, and it was really devastating for all the yogis and for all the people to live in this new reality. And there was also a big demand for support, for finding inner peace and calling for God to basically be calm and stay sane in all these difficulties. And then there was also the We Meditate platform, and there was also 21 days running in US and Australia. So we were putting our attention in meditation, what can we do in this difficult situation? And then we combined the two, and we basically started the project called 7 Days of Life or something, Restoring Life, which were 7 days in a row, spending with seekers online, giving realization and discovering different topics which were relevant to them at those time. And in total, the project lasts already for 2 years, and there were like 5 online series of 7 days, and the 6th one is coming on the 16th of September. And the project grew, the team grew, and I will give now the mic to Uncle Vo. He will explain how this project expanded and how many actually seekers we covered by online and offline.
Yeah, actually, amazing thing that technology allows us to do that basically from everywhere. Like besides those 5 programs of 7 days, we continue every week. Basically, every single week we have 3 programs in the evening for group 1, group 2, group 3. We have 3 morning meditation. It's at actually 4 at 5 and 4 at 6 a.m. Sometimes when I'm here, I do food talk for those groups, for yogis from Berbera River. Yeah, and you can see myself, I'm right now in Austria, Sasha, Malaysia, Karina in Holland, and Lena still in Ukraine. So we started with from 10 people 2 years back. Now we're around 30 people really joining. And it's, again, we're utilizing already existing platform like We Meditate. Big thanks to a team from Holland. They created 3 modules of very nice pack of presentation, videos, supporting materials. That pack was translated already to Ukrainian, to some other languages. So more than 2,000 people have already received realization. And we have really, like if you go to the next slide, people are so much appreciating. Sometimes for a program at the beginning can come 300-400 seekers. Of course, it boils down to day 7 to maybe 30-40, and then about 20 continue. But those who continue, they really from their heart, they really appreciate that, how much they value what we do, our presence, and how much it gives to them. Maybe, Lena, you want to say a few words for how it runs also? We do online, offline, like face-to-face, we meditate, like in Dnipro.
Hi everyone, I live now in Ukraine, and 1 year ago we feel that it's time to start offline programs, because so many refugees inside the country come to my city. I live in Dnipro city, this is the center of Ukraine. So we use the base of We Meditate, all these presentations and other, all intermediate social media. And we were so surprised that for our first program, meditation program, 50 people come just exactly for meditation. And for this 1 year, we started already 4 courses, and each one attend like 50, 60 people. And now we have, I can say that we have more newcomers than even members in our collective. And of course, we teach them how to meditate. We slowly explain them who is Shri Mataji for us. But at the same time, we try to give them love, our attention. We speak to them, we spend time, we go to drink coffee. We just want to give them all these feelings of Sahaj Sangha life that we have now. And for us, it's very important, these people who they have lost their families, their homes, and they come to our programs, it says that finally we find a new family. Finally we find a new home. It's very important for us, and we really appreciate Shri Mataji that even this in war situation, we find source to spread Sahaja Yoga. And now we will show you a short video of our offline activities.
Yeah, and I guess also will be very important to say that every time the new course come, the team gets together and meditates and decides on the topics which will be relevant, so it's never the same. And the next course is coming on the 16th of September, so we really would appreciate abundant for all the seekers in Ukraine so that they could get their realization, come to the course, and find the peace, security, safe space, not only in Ukraine, but in the different places wherever they can be, people from Ukraine, so that they could find Sahaja Yoga, their connection to their spirit, to Shri Mataji. Short video just to see how it goes in different cities of Ukraine.
No.
Wow. Honestly, you guys, I mean, it's so moving to see the work you do, especially given the circumstances that your country is under. Yeah, like I really feel like I'm nearly tearing up seeing it. It's really, really moving. I mean, honestly, just keep going because, yeah, thank you. And then we'll have Chandrakant from India who will briefly talk to us about some projects, upcoming projects in India. Thank you.
So if Eric is here, can you please come near to stage? Kuldeep. Okay, so I have two beautiful projects if you can project, one for Goa. So till now you have seen multiple self-realization tour. Now these are the two tour which is coming in India. So one is in November, that is Goa, where this is city of beaches, where we are doing the self-realization tour. And we invite all of you, if you can join there for 3 or 4 days seminar. So it will be in November, last week of November, and then you can go to the Ganpati Phule and you can go to the other places. So all the arrangement and other stuff we have already done. This is the small poster where we have a musical evening. There are a lot of new creative idea we are making. So like we have a normal rally, a walking rally, then we come up with the car rally concept. Now in Goa, we are doing the boat rally with Shri Mataji's photo, and we are moving around all the different rivers. So if possible, you can join. Then maybe another tour which I wanted to share, that is the most important tour, is Mahakumbh. Can you change the poster? So there is a place in Uttar Pradesh which is called previously Allahabad. Now it is called Prayagraj. So in this Prayagraj, there are 3 rivers called Ganga, Yamuna, and one more river. They come together, and that is happen, and that is a very auspicious place. And there is a specific snan, or we call as a bath, which is happen after 6 year or after 12 year. So this is called as Mahakumbha. So This bath will happen after 12 years. This is called as Mahakumbha, and this Mahakumbha we are putting our Sahaja Yoga stall. When this happened after 6 years, that time we put our stall and we have given a realization to around 1 lakh people by around 1,000 Sahaja Yogi. Now by government, as per Indian government, they are expecting a 10 crore people. So this is the biggest gathering happening in India. There is no other gathering that much big will be there in India. So we wanted to put our Sahaja Yoga stall, and we need a lot of Sahaja Yogi who can explain the Sahaja Yoga in different language, different culture. So we need a many yogis if you can come and spread the Sahaja Yoga in Mahakumbha. So this will be for 2 months, January 2025 to February and March 2025. And then there is a Varanasi, which is the land of Shiva, where we have a national Shiv Puja, so you can go there. And now, which is very close to this Allahabad, there is a Ayodhya, which is recently we have built a Sri Ram temple. So you can visit that also. We are arranging the tour for Ayodhya as well as Varanasi, and we are arranging a one tour for Nepal also. So those who yogis who are participating in Mahakumbha Prayagraj, we are making all the arrangement for your food, stay, and many things. So this is a 2-month tour. It is the biggest gathering once in a lifetime. So I invite you, pass this information to your friend circle. Whoever interested, Yuva Shakti, please join this tour. We can see a small video, and thanks for sharing this beautiful opportunity with me. Thank you.
Is the one what we call the Kundalini. The Muladhara is the Kumbha, where the Kundalini is there, the power of Kundalini is there. In this age, the Kundalini is going to be awakened, and that an age will start of people getting their Kundalini awakened.
Thank you very much for sharing these upcoming projects. I've read about the Kumbh Mela quite a few times in the news, and it's supposed to be the biggest gathering of humans on earth. I mean, millions and millions of people go to it. So unfortunately, I don't know what a lakh and a crore is in like Western numbers, but I'm just going to imagine it's a very big quantity. And yes, we really wish you all the best with it. Yeah. Next up, we have a dance, an Indian classical performance by Lalita and Veera, who have waited very patiently for quite a while. So let's really give them a loud round of applause.
गणाधिपतये गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि गानचतुराय गानप्राणाय गानान्तरात्मने गानोत्सुकाय गानमत्ताय गानोत्सुकमनसे गुरुपूजिताय गुरुदैवताय गुरुकुलस्थायिने गुरुविक्रमाय गुह्यप्रवराय गुरवे गुणगुरवे गुरुदैत्यकलक्षेत्रे गुरुधर्मसदाराध्याय गुरुपुत्रपरित्रात्रे गुरुपाखण्डखण्डकाय गीतसाराय गीततत्त्वाय गीतगोत्राय धीमहि गूढगुल्फाय गन्धमत्ताय गोजयप्रदाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि ग्रन्थगीताय ग्रन्थगेयाय ग्रन्थान्तरात्मने गीतलीनाय गीताश्रयाय गीतवाद्यपटवे गेयचरिताय गायकवराय गन्धर्वप्रियकृते गायकाधीनविग्रहाय गङ्गाजलप्रणयवते गौरीस्तनन्दनाय गौरीहृदयनन्दनाय गौरभानुसुताय गौरीगणेश्वराय गौरीप्रणयाय गौरीप्रवणाय गौरभावाय धीमहि गोसहस्राय गोवर्धनाय गोपगोपाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि
Girls, thank you so much. You have somehow like refreshed the evening. It makes the evening feel more fresh again. Thank you very much for that energy and that beauty that you brought on stage. So the next act we have comes all the way from New Jersey, and it's a family act. We're gonna give a big welcome to the Arslan family, who also have been waiting patiently for a very long time. They are from California. I actually spent a very fun evening with them in New Jersey many years ago, but now they live in California. We spent quite a while dancing to a Nintendo Wii, where you have to do that game where you have to dance. You can actually get quite a decent amount of amusement out of a game like that when you play collectively. But yes, before we pass on to them, the stage is being set up for them. And speaking of the stage, it just got me thinking, every time we do an evening program, so many people kind of go to bed and they're not here. The one people, apart from you amazing audience who are still here, honestly, like pat yourselves on the back. It's really great to still have you here. But the other group of people who always stay here till the very end are the tech team. And I don't think we realize just how much work they put into getting everything ready so that all the performances flow seamlessly. So let's just give them a round of applause back there and over here. Because really without them, like none of this would be possible. Just to give you an idea of the work, I mean, Leo and I have been organizing these evening programs with the help of Sahaj, and we have to like get video clips and audio tracks, and then we have to make sure that all the tech team have all that information. We do meetings with them to do the whole run through of the evening program so that they know exactly when, what happens. It's a lot of organizing and planning that goes into it, and then they're doing sound checks, and like these people over here, they've been here pretty much all afternoon, now all evening, and they're here till the very end. So yeah, it's nice to show our appreciation for all their hard work. Oh. All right. A bit of an announcement. There is a pipe that broke at the bathroom above the mulino. So that bathroom is no longer operational. So from now on, the only bathroom we can use are the ones just over here on your left. So please do not use the bathrooms that are above the kitchen. They are off limits to everybody until the pipe leak is fixed. So they're almost ready. I was thinking also a lot about evening programs and how they have changed over the years. And I was thinking it could be nice to share memories of evening programs. And there's one that I have that always makes me happy whenever I think of it. And it was in Kanachahari, the very beginnings of Kanachahari, when we were building the hangar, and I think it was the first year we had the puja there. Mother came in for the evening program on her chair, and there was the chair for her, and just behind Mother was the audience. And I was around, I think, 11 years old at the time. And with two friends of mine, we had managed to grab the seats right behind Mother's chair. And we put our sleeping bags there because everybody slept in the hangar at the time. And I remember we spent half the evening program just behind Mother's chair. And then the other half, we spent it asleep behind Mother's chair. And I think it was just like the sweetest night of sleep I've ever had. And I've just always remembered that moment. It just felt so beautiful and so special. And yeah, just the excitement of the evening programs, knowing that Mother would come and seeing people who had spent months putting so much effort into preparing to showcase to the divine all their creativity, all their artistry. It was just so wonderful and so special, and I feel it's nice to keep that in our minds when we come to evening programs, because there is still that there, you know? And so big respect to all of you who are still here, because we get to share these very special moments that are really nice. There. On that note, we are ready for our next performance, all the way from California.
Yes. Hello, everyone. Is it this one? Maybe. Oh, okay. So we are so happy to be here. My name is Arda, and my daughter Lalita, and my dear friend Niranjan. Normally my son Nepal supposed to play cajon, but we couldn't find the cajon, so Niranjan will play the dolak. And I found him only a minute ago, so he will accompany us. These songs, we made these songs when we were in Kanajari art camp 1 year ago. They made a songwriting class, and Tanya was a teacher. And until that moment, I was always writing Turkish songs. We are originally from Turkey. And Tanya showed us how to write English songs. So she was giving us some context, and we were writing some lyrics. And then the music was coming spontaneously. And for this song, she said, write something about love will come. And when she said that, I thought about love will come if we trust our soul. And then I wrote this song. I hope you like it. If you don't know where to look, if you don't know how to talk, if you don't know where to walk, trust your soul. If you don't know where to look, if you don't know how to talk, if you don't know where to walk, trust your soul. Trust the silence, trust your soul. Love will come, bring the joy. Trust the silence, trust your soul. Love will come, bring the joy. And all the sad stories and all the bad memories can give you the glory if you trust your soul. And all the sad stories Thanks so much. And this is the second and last song. We know that this is late in night, so we will not keep it so long. And for this one, she said, write something about I dreamt. So when she said that, I dreamt about the beautiful of brotherhood, that when we come together in Cabella or in Kanajohari, and when we see each other, we give a big hug. And I felt that love, and I wrote that song. And at the end, there is a part that we say all together, so please join us in that part. I dreamt we are at the field of brothers, looking at the beauty of sunlight. I dreamt we are not like the others who cannot see the light of each other. We see on the land of Kanajohari, watching young ones are growing up, watching them like bright stars in the sky. Come bright stars, shine upon us. Brothers walk all together in this path, all together enjoy life, all together forever. The young ones walk all together in this path, all together enjoy life, all together forever. We see on the side of Cabella River, watching young ones are growing up, watching them like bright stars in the sky. Come bright stars, shine upon us. Brothers walk all together in this path, all together enjoy life, all together forever. Young ones walk all together in this path, all together enjoy life, all together forever. Now sisters, sisters walk all together in this path, all together enjoy life, all together forever. Brothers, brothers walk all together in this path, all together enjoy life, all together forever. Yogis, yogis walk all together in this path, all together enjoy life, all together forever, forever, forever. Thank you so much.
Oh, that was very, very sweet. By the way, let's wait. Niranjan, good job on the dolak. Being roped in last minute, you know? Very good. And I'm really glad that you met this Professor Tanya who helped with the songwriting, because those were really nice songs that you composed. Thank you. Always really nice to watch a daughter and father performing together. I always like to read the body language between the two of them. It's always very sweet. So we are coming to the last act of our evening. While they set up, we're going to watch a short video made by some Iranian yogis. It is very hard for yogis in Iran to travel to places like Cabella because it's very hard for them to get visas.
So if we can just keep our attention on them, it's also, you know, the situation in Iran, it's not very easy to practice Sahaja Yoga in a place like Iran. So let's just keep them in our attention and just, you know, send them some love while we watch this video of them singing Mahamaya Mahakali.
Mahamaya Mahakali Jai Sheravali Bhavani Nirmala Bolo Mahamaya Mahakali Jai Sheravali Bhavani Nirmala Nirmala Mao Nirmala Mao Nirmala Mao Nirmala Mao Nirmala Mao Nirmala Mao
So these yogis who performed in this video, they would have really wanted to be here to perform this song live for us, but because of really ridiculous reasons like visa restrictions, they were not able to come here to perform. So they did ask if we wouldn't mind giving them a bandhan, just so that they can come, travel, see other collectives. It would mean a lot to them. And now we come to the last performance of the evening. We are gonna listen to the awesome and magnificent Santa Cecilia. I hope they're ready. Maybe I jumped the gun. Are we good? Ta-da! Let me put it this way. The hangar may not be full, but the people who are here are the dedicated ones who are here to support artists who really want to hear what you have to perform and who are here to enjoy it with you. Yeah.
I will start with a poem that I wrote here this week. Nor was I born with my feet in my mouth, nor was I born with a sword in my hand, nor was I born to watch the evil fight, nor was I born with fire burning underneath, nor was I born to talk with two tongues, nor was I born to come between what's black and white, what's wrong and what's right, what's good and what's bad. Nor was I born to judge between man, nor was I born to be second-hand. I was born to see what's the truth to be. I was born each moment, each day to feel, the present to tea. I am a sculpture of love in a present of God. I am all that is beauty to see. That is why God created me. Life must never be exchanged with the words that don't exist. It's the reason why the answer is written in the sky. Life must never be given up. There's always love behind every step. There's beauty everywhere, even if we don't care. Now wind sails across mountains everywhere. Now days goes further, each and every step we can. must never be expelled. From distance we can share the silence in one's moment is here. With our life we always care. Our beauty will never disappear. 'Cause outside there's confusion. With the light of illusion will be the clear. Now wind sails across mountains everywhere. Now days goes further, each and every step we care. Ooh, 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 ooh. Thank you very much. Thank you. Last year I was sitting alone in my living room, in my studio, and I have started something to produce music. And it's not like a woman thing, but I was sitting 2 weeks alone each evening, every evening, sorry. And so I made Dabari, the way Aranapta is singing it, in my way. So I'm going to perform it today for you. Thank you.
Can we have the mic a little bit higher? Om Tvame
Sakshat Shri Kalki Sakshat Shri Sahasrar Swamini Moksha Pradayini Mataji Shri Nirmala Devi Devi Namo Namah Namo Namah Jai Jai Shri Kalki Kalki Jai Jai Shri Kalki Kalki Tu durage tu hi bhavan tu durage tu hi bhavani Sahasrar Swamini Swamini Jai Jai Shri Kalaki Adi Shakti ka Rupa Tumar Trigunatmaka Tum Kar Sakla Jagata Janani Janani Jai Jai Shri Kalaki Kalaki Namo, 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 Namah. Namo, 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 Namah. Namo, 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 Namo. Namo, 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 Namah. Oh, 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 Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, there's echo. This was, of course, a song for meditation first and foremost, but she put her own spin on it, so it has some modern elements in the soundscape also. The next song, I would say, is a little bit actual in like this puja, especially. It's called Home, and it was originally written to talk about the real home is not a place, it's in our heart, it's where our spirit resides. And so, but also then Emanuele Coniglio, Reinhardt, made this beautiful movie from this valley. Have you seen that? Yeah. And he used this song also for this movie, and so it becomes a little bit also about the feeling of home this valley is. It has become that when he used it like that. So this one is called Home.
It's the spirit.
Feels a little bit like old days when they were rewinding the tapes.
The song is written here in Cabella. Even if our heart grows older, I will always feel love. Even if the world grows colder, I will never be alone. Even if my step is small, it could never make me fall. Take me home, home to where I belong. Make me strong, stronger than the world goes wrong. Oh, oh, I'm waiting for you. Oh, oh. Even if I have to give in, a new beginnings there to come. Even if the stars look brighter, lighter than our inner fight. Even if my heart don't know how deep my last beat will go. Take me home, home to where I belong. Make me strong, stronger than the world goes wrong. Oh, take me home, home to where I belong. Make me strong, stronger than the world goes wrong. And we sing together. Oh, sing, come on. Oh, sing. Oh, take me home. Thank you, Esme. You're beautiful. We are going to end this small session with a Norwegian song that I just wrote, and it's coming out this autumn. I'm sorry we cannot sing it together, but we can try to whatever.
You want to read a part of the lyrics for them?
Yeah, maybe. I forgot. You know, it's a poem.
When we came from Cabella last year, we had made an album in English, and it was all stolen from us on the airport. So we decided to make an album with Norwegian lyrics. And she had a lot of poems, so we sort of put music to those poems. So this is one of those poems with music.
And it's the song that is the song for the album. And it's for everyone, including everyone. Yeah. Til alle de som aldri finner frem, til alle de som søker hjem. Til alle de som har gått bort, til alle de som løper fort. Til alle de vi har kjær, til alle de som aldri kommer nær. Til alle de som har stått frem, til alle de som aldri kommer hjem, som aldri kommer hjem, kommer hjem, kommer hjem, som aldri kommer hjem. som stopper opp, til alle de som tenker på alt de skulle gjort. Til alle de usynlige, til alle de som bare ler. Til alle de vi har kjær, til alle de som aldri kommer nær. Til alle de som har stått frem, til alle de som aldri kommer hjem. Som aldri kommer hjem, kommer hjem, kommer hjem. Som aldri kommer hjem. Til alle de som hører til, som alltid tror på noe godt. Til alle de som svikter oss, som bare klarer smått. Til alle de vi har kjær, til alle de som aldri kommer nær. Til alle de som har stått frem, til alle de som aldri kommer hjem. Som aldri kommer hjem, kommer hjem, kommer hjem. Kommer hjem, kommer hjem, som aldri kommer hjem. Tusen takk for oss. Thank you for us. Suddenly we were in Norwegian.
Woo! Thank you so much, Santa Cecilia. You are both utterly captivating. I mean, I could have listened to you for at least another couple of hours, you know? Really, I think it was like the best act to end this evening. Quick question, are you on Spotify by any chance? Yeah? All streaming platforms, good. Okay. Santa Cecilia with an E at the end, not an A. Okay. Thank you really so much. It was very graceful of you to play last, you know. So, yeah. So, all of us here in the hangar right now, this is where our journey this evening comes to an end. So, let's say the three great mantras, and then we can raise our kundalini and give ourselves abandon.